Hello, hello all. Uh, I hope you can hear me properly. And as you saw a title, now I'm watching guides and creates 1 minute. Uh, uh, Do you hear music? No, I think not. Do you hear music? No. Boom, boom. Okay, no matter actually, let's dive into this. Do you hear? No, you want. Music. Second. Oh, okay, I just set up Megan's music style. It just PG music and it just
effect, then close the tab. The target entity for these actions should be the Next, let's find elemental torch.
Mm-hmm.
Add a tab component to it.
Tab.
Click Advanced Editing. You can modify the tab's icon. Change the tab's name to Ignite. Click on Trigger Option area. Change the center Y-axis value to 1. Change all zoom multiplier values to 2. Let's add a node graph to the component so that when the tab is clicked, the Ignite effect plays. Open Miliastra Wonderland's collision trigger. It will play tab. These actions should be the event source entity, the torch itself.
Explain group. Actually, we did not add the explain group file. Maybe. Yeah, I like it. Has to be disabled but by default.
Set the location offset Y-axis value to 1.2. Save the node graph and attach it to the torch. Then, save the prefab and name it torch. Finally, place the prefab on the object placement screen and click Test Play to see the effect. This completes the creation of the V.
Strange. But of course, here. Let's try. Oops. What? Let's recheck. When tab is selected, when tab is selected, yeah, when tab is selected, mount looping special effect. Here target entity this event source target entity. Multiplier, zoom multiplier. Yeah, this is a error. Yeah, I think this is really spawn effect. Why just okay, we disabled tab after we press it. Okay, let's check again. Now all right. No. Okay. The code is working. Code is working because we disable tab, but I'm not sure. I think I need to recreate torch. Actually, is it center? Okay, we need to recreate torch. Add tab, ignite. Okay. Tap, trigger option, yes. It almost looks like created game and created guides in different Miliastra version. Cannot spawn. Okay. We can see what we can see what this code works and this is code works. Of course, this is code must works too, but the point name say I is large. Yeah. Thank you. Great. Thank you. Actually, I don't work with strings in my real projects. I always use constants, and I don't know why we cannot use constants here. And maybe something after fill option. Yeah, great. Finally, yeah, we can do the next step. Yeah, this works. Great.
Next, let's create a weapon that can be picked up. In the other category, find empty model.
Actually, I love this prefab creation category. It's super convenient, and it's really more convenient than a really Unity because I'm a Unity programmer and I work in Unity. I create mobile games, and this is so similar to Unity, but in details we have a problem. What we
Add a collision
skills.
trigger component to it.
Skills empty.
Click
Vision.
Advanced Editing. Add a trigger and enable Initially Effective. Set the effective target to character. Change the center y-axis value to 0.5. Change all.
Okay, it's really Unity. You can open Unity, you can open monobehavior object, press add component, press add collision. This things the same. But in Unity you can write code. Here we must use only shader graphs. Not shader graphs, just coding graphs. Okay, I actually don't like it, but I have no choice. Yeah, Visual Scripting, but I have an experience with coding more than 5 or maybe 6 years, and now dive to Visual Scripting. It's I just don't like. Maybe I too old. Okay. Go to our objects. What?
Zoom multiplier values to 1.5. In the component list, find VFX playing and click Advanced Editing. Click Add VFX. Set the VFX asset type to Looping Effects. Add a Sword 01 effect to it.
Okay. Okay, go. Fix add timed, no, looping, sport. Where? Have we uh wolf no. Okay, just yeah, no 5 stars weapons. Bad.
Set the offset y-axis value to 0.7. Set the rotate x-axis value to 90. Click the play button to see the effect.
Okay, not whatever. Yeah, but where? Ah, uh, actually, I want to disable visual noise like gizmos, but not sure we could. Not sure we could. Mhm. You also in this guide you have step import assets, and you can add your own 3D models, as I understood. So we could add 5 stars weapons manually.
Disable the prefab's native collision, save the prefab, and rename it to weapon.
Okay. Here. Weapon.
And just like that, you've created a collectible weapon. Now, let's create a combat.
Actually, I would like to create a clicker game when you start game and you have a helichurl of first level. Then you hit it with sword maybe, and helichurl get experience, and you can level up helichurl by you click or hit by him, and it will be evolve. I hope this is funny. I don't know. I just wanna play in this system.
After a player collects or picks up a weapon, they can switch to this class to enable combat functionality. Go to the combat preset screen and find class. Click create class and rename it to swordsman.
Already saw a Flappy Bird here. It's funny, but looks terrible. Yeah, swordsman. Here, class, new class. Sportsman, but this is swords girl.
Set the base HP to 100. Set the attribute growth to default growth curve.
Basic battle attributes. Default growth score. Okay.
Open the skills module on the right side panel, then click the addition sign to add a skill. Select the previously imported skill, normal attack.
I hope I have this, because no, I haven't this sword attack. Actually, it was not in it was not in guide about skills.
And just like that, you've created a class with a combat skill. Let's add a node graph to the weapon prefab, which will allow the player to switch class.
Maybe, but just skill. Preset skill. Yeah. Thank you. Default. No. What can I? I hope this is the same. Okay, let's try. We can change it anytime.
Open Miliastra Sandbox. Right-click and select Create Node Graph. Rename the node graph to Gains Combat Ability. When the player enters the collision trigger,
player enters collision trigger, change player class, destroy entity, mount looping effect, and okay, it's easy. Now I fully understand what here writes. Gains combat ability. Yeah, it's not rocket science. Actually, I don't like spaces in name, but this Miliastra allows me to give spaces in class names. On trigger enter. Yeah. Player belong. So change class player. Yeah. Change player. Yeah, destroy entity, mount looping. Actually, this is I think this is server side, not editing, because searching is not immediately. I think we do a network request in this time. You can check mount 1, 2, 3, almost 2-3 seconds for searching. Trigger entity, target player, class config. Stop. Affiliated player to target. So enter entity, target Trigger entity class config. No. Okay, it's
Node graph. Rename the node graph to gains combat ability.
look, when trigger, change, destroy, mount. Yeah, this is right. Belongs entity to target. This is right. Next, entered entity to target entity. Here. Yeah. Next. Next. What is this? Where is this from? Trigger entity to target entity. Yeah. Here. Yeah. I think so. Class config.
When the player enters
let's
the
check.
collision trigger, their class is changed. The target class should be the ID of the
ID, let's open.
swordsman class. The target player needs to be obtained using the get the player entity to which the character belongs node. After the player's class is changed, the weapon entity is destroyed. The target entity for this action should be the trigger.
Yeah. I hope right. Repetitive G hand R. Yes, 000. 000. One, yes.
Your entity. Example, the weapon. Next, attach the one-handed sword effect to the character's right hand.
Think we really skip it in this guide, but there no was. It was first micro guide and second more guide, but we did not this. Okay, let's look right hand. Let's look right hand. Unit status. Yeah, it's strange. They add a strange system by craft people level. Maybe you have to verification by passport. Really, you can check identity verification, and maybe after that you can open another element. I hope, or maybe, and probably likely that we have to create a small game with all abilities we have, and another players will play in our games, and we will get experience for our profile developer. But this is stupid. Actually, I don't know. What's about right hand? Right hand, edit character, unit status, custom element, no here. Where this man opens? Okay.
The target entity for this action is the entrant
Just
entity.
yeah.
Next, attach the one trigger entity. Example, the weapon. Next,
What he open? Can we make zoom? Not sure. No. We cannot see what he's open. We can check this is first tab, last tab, and something by right. First tab, class. Yeah, it's probably class. Level. What? Okay. We cannot find. Okay, I hope we just do all right, and that's all.
attach the one-handed sword effect to the character's right hand. The target entity for this action is the entrant entity. Example, the character. Save the node graph, attach it to the weapon.
Weapon. Weapons
And
compatibility.
overwrite and save the prefab. Place the prefab on the object placement screen. Then click Test Play to see the effect.
Let's check. Let's repeat. Collision trigger, coins compatibility. Oh. I have nothing to say about it. Oh, okay. I collected sword. I collected sword to my right hand. Okay, we can create left hand characters maybe. But I have not skills. Yeah. We have to define things about skills. Okay. But it's funny. It's interesting for me to dive this strange system. Partially. Okay. Skills. Yeah. Their presets. I think if we go preset create on sport, it's okay, control name. Custom skills. Yeah. But as you said, polyarm. For sword combo, I think this is it. Sword combo. Edit. Can we make preview? Maybe that. Yeah. Great. I like it. Not sure they used the same skill, but whatever. Yeah, they used another skill, but I don't think this is important. Yeah, we can get to next.
Next
chapter.
let's create 3 enemies with different combat strength levels. Click Creation Prefabs. Find Hilichurl in the Hilichurl section under Creations. Find Large Hydro Slime in Elemental Lifeforms. And find Ruin Grader in Automatons. These
Okay. Helichurl, slime, and automaton. Helichurl. Category creation, basic model creation. Stop. Okay, here. Helichurl. Oh, so softy. Oh. And ruin. No. We hate you. Yeah, we love you.
will be our enemies.
Grader? This is a ring grader? Yeah, this is a ring grader.
Set the faction of these 3 enemies to initial creation faction.
Initial creation faction. Well, not sure I understood clearly what is initial creation faction, but okay.
Open the faction section in stage settings. Click faction relations in initial creation faction. Set the relationship.
So fast. Stage settings, basic, faction, creation. Creation.
Between the initial creation faction and the initial player faction to hostile. Set the relationship between the initial creation faction and initial object.
Nice and understood. Okay. This is factions. We could do something, but okay. Hostile, friendly. Yeah.
Faction to friendly. Click on Large Hydro Slime and change the level in its basic battle attributes to 20. Click on Ruin Grader and change the level in its basic battle.
So basic levels. Yeah, 20. Basic levels. Yeah, 40.
Attributes to 40. Save the prefabs. And now the 3 enemies are done.
Yeah, really?
Next.
So easy.
Next, let's implement the effect where defeating a Hilichurl raises the stage level to 40. Open Miliastra Sandbox. Right-click and select Create Node Graph. Rename the node graph to Level Up to 40. When an
level up when entity is destroyed. This is entity of Hilichurl. Double branch. Modify player current class level. When entity is destroyed, let's go. Level up to 40. Entity destroyed. Entity destroyed. Double. Modify player current class level. Mods car below. Can I? Modify. Players. Current level. Change. Of course. They did guide in old version after they renamed half entities and nodes, and yeah. It's example. I have example about finish level. Finish level. It's like yeah. They set up finalize node. Yeah, but actually this is settle stage, and in settle stage it's just complete. But if you would like to victory or lose, you have to add another node for victory or lose. Okay, whatever. Modify equal or not this is just equal. Equal. Sorry, English is not my first language, as you hear, and I can something speak not right. Get player entity belong. Okay. Cool. Event source. Damage source to here. Ability to target level to 40. Condition here. Actually, this is for me this is a simpler than shader graph in Unity, because shader graph it's I don't know, it's not logical for me when you use additive multiply for images.
Entity is destroyed. Check if the event source GUID matches the hilichurl's GUID. If they match, raise the...
Okay, they don't wanna say me ID of hilichurl. Or creation. Yeah, I hope this.
The player's stage level to 40. The player entity needs to be obtained using the Get Player Entity to which the character belongs node. Place the hilichurl in the object placement screen and get its GUID.
Okay, they said.
Save the node graph and mount it on the stage entity.
Stage entity. Interesting entity. Stage entity. This is like manager's zone. I don't know. Level up. Yeah. This is my old script to test.
Click test play to check this effect.
Okay. He plays again. Hilichurl. What is that? A weapon and hilichurl. Okay, let's test. I did not get level up. Okay, let's check. Did he get? Yeah, I don't get level up. Let's check. Mhm. Okay. It was ID of prefab Helichurs, but really Helichurs has another ID. I think it's not smart and convenient way to compare entities by ID. Yeah, great. We have to compare entities, no IDs. Um, okay. I have to do a small break. Small break. If you will be here, this is great. I will back a few minutes. Okay. I have to open program. Let's continue. What we have? What we have next? We creating monster affix. Monster affixes level up to 40.
Click tab.
What? I forgot all. Okay, we add to
Player entity to which the character belongs node. Place the hilichurl in the object placement screen and get its GUID. Save the node graph and mount it on the stage entity.
this is we do.
Click test play to check this effect. Next, let's create the effect where defeating the large hydro slime raises the stage level to 90. Open Miliastra Sandbox. Right-click and select Create Node Graph.
And
Rename
they
the
just
node graph to level
copy
up to
code?
90. When an
It's not
entity is
okay.
destroyed, check if the event source GUID matches the large hydro.
It's not professional. It's super dumb way to coding. Programmers don't like to repeat. It's super dumb, really. Boom. Mm, it's not right to code like this. We imperfectly we wanna a variable input variable to class when we can change these variables. Maybe we have input something input. Get player client input device type. No, a variable. Set local variable. Set. Get not graph variable. Maybe this. Let's test. Let's just test. Enemy treat. Any changed? Nothing changed. Yeah, it's not okay. We just fully repeat a ton of code. Okay, oi. Okay. I need to disable aggressive. Stop. And okay. Let's call. For first, level up to 90. and disable aggressive. How to disable aggressive aggro configuration, custom aggro type under stage setting config. Set custom in aggro type under stage setting. Favor mode. Okay, I can combat range detection. I can disable range detection to 1. Yeah. Inhibit short. Yeah. Let's test. Here. That. Mm-hmm. 40 and nothing and nothing. Okay, let's discover what one entity ID. 90. Something wrong. I have options Y, but first open. Let's check here. It's about player skill. Again something little. Right. Not right. Why? Let's
Slimes, GUID. If they match, raise the player's stage to 90. The player entity needs to be obtained using save the node graph, then mount it on stage entity.
State change. State change, not mobs, not mobs. Yeah. Stage entity. Actually, it's still stupid system, but of course. Okay. I hope this will be upgrades. Fine, and alright. 19. Yeah, great. Great. And this is all? No, this is not all.
As the player needs to get to level 40 before they can defeat the large Hydro Slime, we will set the level of the Swordsman class to 40 for testing. Click Test Play to check the effect.
What to say? Yes, it's stage like game manager. I agree. It just I don't like this. We have actually the same class or same method. I'm not sure this is method or class, but we have the same entities with just two difference with variable 1 and variable 2. I wanna input variable. I wanna class for a level up to n, and make input ID monster and number level. But in this guide we do something strange. Something doesn't make sense in real programming. I don't know. I hope it has. It has, but they just don't show
Create a
it.
chest for storing the key later. Find
Chest?
Precious Chest in the gameplay mechanism section.
I like chest.
Add a tab component to it. Click Advanced Editing. Change the tab icon. Rename the tab to Open Chest. Click Trigger Option Area. Change the center Y-axis value to 1. Change all zoom multiplier values to 2. Find VFX playing in the component page and click on Advanced Editing.
Okay. Repops, statics. Yeah. Mega chest. Chest. Tab component. Open. Trigger 1. Okay, this is okay. We fix. Actually, I think not developers and not programmers don't enter here. I really cannot believe and can't imagine a situation when anyone who never coding, never opens Unity, just dive here and start to create super maps. Maybe they will be, but I think this is 3% of all the developers. Actually, I don't believe. I don't believe.
Under VFX asset type, select looping effect.
They think this maps was created by developers, and and it's strange. Okay, now we're just completing a guide, but yeah, I will plan. I have planned to streaming how I create all maps or all maps of what I think. I wanted to create a lot. Maybe this will be start of my streaming career. I don't know. Clear SFX based on SFX assets. What is clear SFX? SFX. Clear SFX. Clear. Oh, okay. Let's clear. Clear. It's yellow. It's yellow. Clear SFX based on. Okay, maybe what based? Yeah, yeah. Why? They um why they I think they should make guides again after they renamed all, or maybe okay add to subtitles which names changed. Play player visual effect, I think. Play timed effects. Yeah, I think this is the same. Play VFX. This is time effect. Activate disable tab. Activate, of course, no. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Tap AD1. Funny. They start counting from 1, not from 0. Uh, uh, okay. I have to go after 2 minutes to micro break for courier. um. This is apply done. Next event result here. So core entity by IT target entity. Target entity. That's convenient. Yeah. Okay, be right back. Few minutes. I bet again. What was out? I think.
When an entity disappears,
We would like to unseal treasure chest. Yeah. What is this
event
ID?
source, GUID match.
This is ID of Carter. Creation. Oh, stop. I can create a little. Okay. Let's fun. Where's the scales? Creation. Yeah. Where's the scales? Wow. Why not? I would like to create a small ruin grader. No scales. Bad. Okay. What's about at the crunch? Actually like that. Okay, now I wanna use ID.
Is the Ruin Grader's GUID. To lift the chest's seal effect, play the unlock effect, and activate the chest.
Yeah, you're probably right. It can broke animation. Yeah. But I would like many bosses.
Tab.
What is this ID?
Place the
What
chest
is this?
and Ruin Grader in the object placement
Ruin
screen
Grader.
and get their
This is
GUID.
ID, yeah? This is
Save the
chest.
note-
This is chest ID, right? Maybe actually, okay, we cannot scale a separate axis, but if we change all axes together in the same time, I think it's possible. They just disable it for us.
Node graph and mount it on the stage entity.
Stage entity. Just unseal treasure chest. Yeah. Here. But I think we skip a part with.
Miliastra sandbox. Right click and select create
no
node
skip.
graph. Rename the node graph to open treasure.
Open treasure chest. Yeah. Okay.
Treasure chest.
When tap select set preset status activate. Okay. Tap yes, disactivate no, tap ID1 preset This is source value 1.
When the tab
Dot event target entity here and here.
tab is selected, set the chest to open, then close the chest's tab. Save the node graph, mount it on the chest.
Okay, I almost understand how to create what I think. Almost. Not sure about timers maybe, but okay. Yeah, we already set up.
And overwrite to save the prefab. Since defeating the Ruin Grader requires stage level 90, we'll set the Swordsman class stage level to 90 for testing.
Yeah, I think I'll use it. I'll use it for fasting test. Okay, actually, can I make? Yeah, I make 200 levels. Okay.
Click test play to check the effect.
So.
At this point, we've completed all monster.
Okay, next level we maybe add loot, probably. Let's test. I'm not sure all will work properly, but this is coding. And as I thought, as this. Okay, we again, and I have to check. Can I open without defending? Without defending. No. Okay. Okay. I just didn't disable a visual effect. Other things great. Okay, it's not problem. Okay, 1 minute to fix. I just add another effect. Unseal. Echo this monster. This is clear special effect. Okay, need to check. Span code. Here. Activate tape. Play fix. I'm not sure what effect. 7 and 8. 7 and 8. Play effect. We need to disable effect. Where is not about disable effect?
Save the node graph.
Let's check video.
Click tab.
Okay, we played this effect, this unlock effect. Okay, let's Let's set up something. Effect. Lock pattern. I need to change first lock pattern. Yeah. Not sure this is all. Wait. Okay. It's almost great. Almost. We disable one effect and enable another.
We've completed all monster-related.
I think I don't wanna fix this. I'll dive it
Now,
later.
let's learn about collisions and interactions by creating.
So I can set up map. I think. Okay, hello, are you sure? Hey. Sure. Hello, smile, slime. So, let's test. Let's test this. Full flow. $40, $90, and oh, one shot. And open chest. Great. Next step.
Creating 3 components. These include lighting 4 torches to unlock a weapon, picking up a key to open a wooden gate, and clicking a tab to exit the Wonderland. First, let's implement lighting 4 torches to unlock a weapon. Since we need to count the torches, we'll first set up a custom variable. Go to the Combat Presets screen. Click Advanced Editing for Custom Variable in the Component module. Add a new variable for the player. Rename the variable to Torch Count. Set the variable type to integer. Set the initial
Torch count with spaces. What's wrong with you? Why they use spaces in variables?
value to 0. Next, modify the node graph Ignite Torch. The calculation logic for the custom variable torch count is the same as for score value.
Torch, Ignite Torch. Okay, now we editing script. It's a real program. For variables, yeah. I use underscore or underline. I'm not sure. And the camel case, not space. Also, I teach some people coding, and also sometimes have to say them about how to name properly. Okay, when tab selected, set custom variable. Set custom variable. Set custom variable. Okay, I also created block here. Mount looping, activate. Player belongs. Player belong here, here. Also we have languages not in English. I now exist language programmer on Cyrillic or and Chinese. And of course we have brain root languages with brackets, dots, spaces, but no letters and words. Of course we have get custom variable. Get custom variable. Get custom variable. Variable name. Count. Addition, of course. Addition. To variable value here. Does we have any after placement? After placement.
Add a set custom variable.
Okay. Not sure, but I have to test about about split actions. Oh no. Or we just make here. I hope.
Node to make the torch count
This
increase
will
by
work.
1 when the torches tab is clicked. Go to the prefab library screen and add a ceiling effect to the weapon. Click Advanced Editing under VFX Playing. Select Looping Effects under VFX Asset Type. Add a red ring barrier effect to it.
A red ring barrier. Actually, not sure. I really properly works only in prefab mods. I hope. So, no, not here. Looping red ring barrier, right? Right.
Click Preview Combination to preview all options. Disable initially effective for the weapon prefabs collider.
Okay. We disabled collider by default. It's of course.
An overwrite to save the prefab.
Yeah, override. I actually made a mistake when I edit part of prefabs in the vault instead of prefab mode.
Next, create a node graph with the name unlock weapon.
Okay. I don't fear. What start? When custom variable changes, heck will not. Custom variable changes. Custom variable. Double branch. Actually, I think anyone who opened my stream maybe anyone wanted to create maps, but after my stream people can rethink because it looks something difficult. Clear time effect. Clear looping special effect. Yeah, that's right. In another script with chest, I used a clear timed effect, but I had to use clear looping effect. Deactivate collision trigger. Activate collision. Activate disable collision trigger, yeah? Yeah, activate disable collision trigger. Okay, of course. Understood. Play timed effects. Play timed effects. Almost done. Yeah, true. Because now the documentation is poor. We have guides, but really text documentation almost empty. But maybe did you see? We already have a ton of Chinese maps, and maybe Chinese documentation is more fully. Equal variable name. Touch count. Yeah, input 1 and result here. Okay, this is when a variable changes, this is trigger, and with this we detailed what is variable. We write name of variable. Yeah. And then greater than or equal. Greater than or equal. Actually, I would like to to write math condition and logic condition by my hand. No. Changed value. Post changed value. Again we see post changed value. Changed value. Greater than or equal, greater than. Okay, this is same. I'd assume the Chinese community is getting faster updates. Yeah, probably, yeah. They have dedicated server. It's not Asia. Asia, it's for players who lives in Asia, and for like Philippines, Thailand, maybe Australia because ping better, but actually Chinese, real Chinese, as I know, plays in another dedicated hidden server. Results. Query. Why quit? What's that? What is it actually? What is it actually? What is it? Great. We have we can create nodes, but and write something useful. Maybe weapon ID, I think, and log, and we can read it later. It's convenient. Suffix. No. What is it? Clear. Here. How to move? Trigger 1. Activate. Yes. And then. It's not convenient. It's not convenient as real coding. GE root node. GE node. Yes, this is 000. Zoom multiplier. Yeah. And then maybe can you
When
say?
the custom variable torch count changes, compare the
What is
value
ID?
with 4. When it's greater than 4, the weapon is unsealed. Activate the weapons collider and play the weapons unlock effect. The
Yes,
target entities
weapons,
here are all weapons. You need to use a query entity by G.
As I thought. I think not bad. I started to understand this approach.
GUID node to get the weapon's GUID. Place the weapon in the object placement screen and get its GUID. Save the node graph and mount it on the player.
Player unlock weapon. Why player? Why not game manager? Okay, we need to check it on game
Place
manager.
the 4 torches in the object placement screen.
What torches?
Click test play to
Okay, let's test. What torches? Debugging process will be hard actually here because we cannot check code. 1, 2, 3, 4, and nothing happens. Okay. Let's check. Let's check. Torches. Okay, where's variable? Okay, I understood why script here because we have variable torch count. Count. No torch count. Unlock weapon. Oh. Clear effect. Clear looping special effect. Let's check. Okay, I did not check. Maybe I could open. Maybe I just did not disable. Maybe I did not disable weapon looping effect, but actually I could open it. Effect, advanced setting. Effect, view. Okay, we can see weapon, we can see effect. 101171. 1000. Copy. Clear effect. Yeah, clear effect. Torch count 4. Great. Unlock weapon. We disable looping effect. We activate collision. We play one-time effect. So. We almost do all right. Maybe we get a weapon ID. Okay, let's test again this weapon. Okay, now I cannot take weapon. First, second, third, and no. Okay. Should I had something on player? Unlock weapon. What's about script on weapon? Gain compatibility. No. Stop. Something I did wrong. Okay. Let's add UI. Let's add UI by uh, terrible. I can use text box, and I have to use slider. Slider percentage current value, current progress value, touch count, minimum I don't know, maximum. Minimum value. Okay. I hope this is just enough. Touch count, weapon, get skins compatibility, until chest. This is another script. This is another. Be interested in unlock weapon. Let's check. Let's check again. 1, 2, 3. Double branch. Clear looping effect. Activate, deactivate collision trigger. Play effect. Equal touch count. 4. Collision. Right. Target activate. Boom. Collision trigger. I disabled tab here. Yeah, probably I removed tab, but it's we good. No, we get by collision. Okay, by collision, not by tab. Collision trigger works. Just disabled by start. Yeah, and we enable. Maybe something stuck. Okay, we have to update torch ignite torch script. Let's update like that. I just made another weight, but it not works. Oh, now this work. One, two, three, four. Uh-huh. Huh? Uh-huh. Okay, great, great. Bye. But let's let's make more space. Uh, mhm. Okay, okay, understood, understood. Yeah, let's. Okay. Need to check what is render, or what is render mode. Why? Why? Why my effects don't. Maybe let's try instead of clear looping special effect, clear timed effect. Clear effect. What we have? Clear special effect based on special effect. What? What is here? Clear? Yeah. Okay. So I have to here. I have to here. And I have to here and delete. Okay. Clear special effect based on special effect assets. It doesn't make any sense for me. Just finally, yeah, really sure. Lime die. Yeah, agree. This is nice. We did all properly. I like this process. A little bit convenient for first time, but stop.
Set the initial value to
Okay,
0.
let's
For the bin. The
let's
weapon
check.
is weapon
Where
ID.
we stop.
Place the 4
Okay.
torches in
no
the
matter.
object on the player. Test play to check the effect. Next, let's implement. Pick up key to open a wooden gate. First, create the key. Find crystal mechanism in the gameplay mechanism section.
Gameplay crystal. Okay, we have to work here. Not in any.
Add a tab component to it. Click Advanced Editing. Change the tab icon. Rename the tab to obtain key.
Also, I don't see my text. My text in tab. There's only spaces in the game. Yeah, maybe it connected with localization. We have a localization table and a localization system for Miliastra and maybe we have to open localization. Trigger, of course.
Click Trigger Option area. Set the center Y-axis value to 0.5. Set all zoom multiplier values to 2. Save the prefab and rename it Key.
It's okay. Yeah.
And that's it. You've created the key. Next, let's make an interactive gate. Find wooden fence in the gameplay mechanism section.
Oh, say ugly. Can I find more pretty gates? Okay, I like this.
Add a tab component to it. Click Advanced Editing.
Tab. Open.
You can change the tab icon.
Yeah, of course.
Rename the tab to Open Gate. Click Trigger Option area. Set the center y-axis value to 1. For zoom multiplier values, set it to 6 for the x-axis, 6 for the y-axis, and 4 for the z-axis.
Yeah. Okay, this is gates larger. Yeah.
Next, add a basic motion device component.
Yeah, of course.
Create a new movement path and rename it Ascend. Disable initially effective. Set the motion type to uniform linear motion. Set the effective duration to 2. Set the y-axis of the relative location at the destination to 3. This way, the gate can open upwards. Click Preview Current Motion.
Okay. I already did it in another chapter. Yeah, great. Okay, tennis height. Tennis height. I think it's height. Okay, effective duration. Okay, this is enough.
Check the effect. Save the prefab and rename it Gate. Awesome! Now you've also created an interactive gate. Next, we need to link the key to the gate so that the gate can only be opened with the key. Set a custom variable key count to track whether the key has been obtained. Open the combat preset screen. Click on Advanced Editing and add a new variable. Rename the variable to key count. Set the variable type to integer. Set the initial value to 0. Then, we'll add a node graph to the key to activate the gate. Open Miliastra Sandbox. Right-click and select Create Node Graph. Rename the node graph to Pickup Key to activate gate.
Pickup key to activate gate. So long name for
The
class.
calculation.
Pickup key for activate gate. Pick up key for gate. Pick up key for gate. So when the tab selected, set custom variable. Variable player belong. Player belong. Right. Variable name count. I'm gonna have to make a list of all these special effects, trying to find this chest opening effect is taken over. Yeah, you have to to create a ton of documentation for documentation and ton of additional vocabulary for works convenient. Get custom variable name, addition, of course, addition, and is this is to variable value. I need to after placement server signal explorer. Okay, I don't know what is signal. We disable tab, activate tab. Activate type, yes, and destroy entity. Actually, yeah, this is part with collecting, scoring and collecting, actually easier than in Unity. In Unity, because in Unity we have to create several scripts for make it. Query entity by grid. Why? If you create any useful resources, you can send me. I will appreciate. Get what is it? Is it key? Yeah. Is it key? No. Is it gate? It's not ID.
Logic
It
for the
is
custom
gate.
variable key count is the same as for custom variable score value. Finally, add an activation tab to display the gate opening option. The target entity is queried using its G.
Yeah, I understood this. What we have placed here, gate, not key. Okay. Let's try. Now, like that. Key. Okay, and on gates we have to disable tab by default. Yeah, I think. Or trigger. I don't know. Okay, we will test. We will test this.
UI.
Gate ID.
D, where the GUID is the gate's GUID, place the gate in the object placement screen and get its GUID. The tab ID is the ID in the tab component, which is 1 here. Select yes for activate. Save the node graph. Mount it on the key.
Pick up the actuation. Okay. I sure 100. Pick up key. And here we have to disable tab by default. Okay, override.
And overwrite to save the prefab.
We can test.
Return to Miliastra Sandbox.
No.
Right-click again and
One
select
graph.
Create Node Graph. Rename the node graph to Open Wooden Gate. When the
We did not? Okay, maybe we did not. tab selected, activate basic. Sega, how old are you? Because you're interested in programming, in creating maps. It's not a usual skills. Same. Okay, we are main players in Genshin, not 13 people. Activate basic motion device. Ascent. Not sure.
Tab is selected. Activate the Wooden Gate's basic motion device, with the target entity being the event source entity. Example, the Wooden Gate. Save the node graph and mount it on the Wooden Gate. Disable initially effective for the Wooden Gates tab and overwrite to save the prefab.
Okay, I knew it. Pick up for gate, about gate, open loaded gate. Actually, from start, we have not planned to complete guides, but it's a little bit complicated without guides. It's absolutely no intuitive.
Place the key in the object placement screen and click Test Play to check the effect.
Let's test. Time to test. Okay, I disable it on key. I disable tap on key, I think. Okay. Okay, something go wrong. Open wooden gate, right? Okay, let's tap enabled, pick up enabled. Open wooden gate. Basic motion device. Basic. Yeah, actually, where we enable ascent. Yeah, ascent. I did not give a name for basic motion. Basic motion. Yeah. Let's test. Okay, I can pay. I cannot open gate. Great, but my key don't destroy it. Don't destroy it. Why my key didn't destroy it? pickup key. Set custom. So this works, but key didn't destroy. Okay. Which is ID 76. Okay, need to update script.
Tab to select on when the
Let's check what's
screen it on the wooden motion device and select create in the object Miliastra.
Like script to pickup key. Pickup key. Count pickup key. When tab selected, select set custom variable, update custom variable. Okay, no problem. And activate disable tab and destroy entity. Yeah. Where? Okay. Yes, this is really hard to notice so little thing. I need to complete verification. I think maybe some options. Yeah. Great. So cool. All works properly. All looks great. Yeah, agree. Okay. Let's skip to test.
Finally, let's implement. Click tab to exit the Wonderland.
Exit the
Find
Wonderland.
Pyro Elemental Monument in the gameplay mechanism section.
Pyro. Okay. I have to small break. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Thank you for both with me. So can I continue? Yeah. What I want? I want find Pyra Elemental. Pyra Elemental.
Add a tab component to it. Click Advanced Editing. Change the tab icon. Rename the tab to Exit. Click Trigger Option area. Change the center Y-axis value to 1. Change all zoom multiplier values to 3.
Okay.
Open Miliastra Sandbox. Right-click and select Create Node Graph. Rename the node graph to Exit Wonderland. When the tab is clicked, the player's settlement status is set.
Okay, this is easy. Actually, I already
to
have the
victory,
script.
And the game proceeds to result settlement for the stage.
When tab is selected, pin.
The player entity needs to be obtained using the get. Player entity to which the character belongs node. Save the node graph and mount it on the Pyro Elemental monument. Save the prefab and name it Wonderland Exit Device. Place the Wonderland Exit Device in the object placement screen. Then click Test Play to check the effect. At this point, we've completed all prefabs related to collisions and interactions.
Finally. So. Let's test. Right. Boom. Oh, I had to set up. One moment. Finally, victory. Next.
After finishing all the components, we can now implement the following 3 logics, all of which require the player to meet certain conditions to trigger. 1. A hilichurl appears after weapon is picked up. 2. Grant key when chest is opened. And 3. Trigger the victory effect when the target score is reached. First, let's implement. A hilichurl appears after weapon is picked up. Set up a custom variable to store the spawned hilichurl entity. Click on Stage Entity. Click Advanced Editing for custom variables in the component module. Add a new variable for the player. Rename the variable to Hilichurl. Set the variable type to Entity.
Interesting.
Place an empty model in the object placement screen to serve as the spawn position. For the Hilichurl. Disable its native collision. Open the Obtain Compatibility node graph and add a Create Prefab node.
Create prefab node. Obtain where after what? Mounting, create prefab, set library. Yeah, okay. Create prefab. Prefab ID. Prefab ID, of course. Are you sure? Prefab ID.
The prefab ID.
Yeah. Spawn point by create. Point. Create entity location rotation. Get lock and location rotation. And then here.
ID is the Hilichurl's ID.
Set custom variable Hilichurl variable value. We can pick up entity to variable.
Use the empty model's GUID to set the position of the Hilichurl after spawning. Add a set custom variable node. The target entity is the player entity, variable name is Hilichurl, and variable value is spawned entity. Save the Hilichurl entity. Open the node graph named Level Up to 40. Add a Get Custom Variable node. With the target entity set to Event Source Entity and variable name set to Hilichurl.
Ага.
Connect input 2 to variable.
Custom variable. Event source entity.
Variable value. At this point, the hilichurl entity is retrieved, and the stage level increases when the event source entity is the hilichurl entity. Save the node graph. Place the weapon in the scene, and enable initially effective for the collision trigger. Click test play to check the effect.
Mom. Let's play with this. Please resolve other settings. Server not graph settings here. 133 133 133. Actually, I think here. Think here is here. When double modify the same. Event source to get custom. Event source to get custom. Variable to input to. Variable to EID to input one. Yeah. Image source. Target player. Compatibility.
Source entity initially to variable value. Variable node entity.
Organs compatibility. Change class. Destroy. Mount. Change, destroy, mount, create, setup. Create setup, yes. Yes, enough. Yeah, great. Great.
Source entity and the Next, let's implement. Grant key when chest is opened. Open the node graph, open treasure chest.
Open treasure chest. Open treasure chest, of course. Open treasure chest. Oh, when set preset status. Set preset status. Create prefab. Create prefab. Activate disable tab. Prefab. Rotation. Prefab key. Key prefab.
Create the key prefab before destroying the chest entity. The key prefab here is the one we made earlier. Copy the prefab ID over. Get the chest's rotation and position. Connect them to the rotation and position of the Create Prefab node. Save the node graph, then place the chest in the object placement screen. First, enable the tab and disable it after testing.
Oh, thereby I can test fully. Also, what I thought. Why I did not get 40? I understood why I did not. Yeah, great. Yeah, great. Great. This works perfect.
Click Test Play to check the effect. Trigger the victory effect when the target score is reached. Specifically, after the player collects all gold coins, the fireworks effect will trigger, and the Wonderland exit device will be activated. Open the node graph named Player Finalize Wonderland. Modify the node graph so that when the value reaches 5, the exception the Wonderland exit, where the screen and after we set up all the components and process logic, we can integrate everything into Wonderland gameplay. First, let's build the Wonderland. We place objects into the scene in the order they'll be encountered during gameplay. Go to the object placement screen and place the up-down moving platform. Preview current motion to check the Next, drag out 5 stone slabs and arrange them together to form a stone bridge. Place the stone bridge in the water, click on the stone slab, and modify its node graph. Activate stone slab. Copy 4 sets of the Activate Basic Motion Device node and query entity by GUID node.
What the fuck? It's not right. How to coding. Okay. Okay, let's create this here. Player, okay, player, hello? Player, hello. So. Mhm. So. Urine. sniping? Yeah, we have sniping. Oh. And tab is selected.
Copy and paste the GUIDs of all 5 stones.
Not okay. It's really not okay. What the I hate UI. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay. We can get it here. Oh, I climb here. I think. Okay, actually, whatever. Actually, okay. I came here for ID. For ID first. There we go. Oh.
slabs into the nodes. Save the node graph. Preview current motion to check the effect and adjust position. Place the weapon and torches on the second terrain block.
Weapon and torches. Okay. Weapon and torches. Weapon and torches. Okay, let's make mass operation. Almost. Ok. And weapon.
Open the node graph, unlock weapon. Update the weapon's GUID in the node graph. Save node graph. Place the two left-right moving platforms in the two gaps between these three terrain blocks. Place an empty model as the hilichurl spawn point.
Spawn point.
Open the node graph, obtain combat ability. Update the empty model's GUID in the node graph. Save the node graph. Finally, place the large hydro slime, chest, ruin grater, wooden gate, and Wonderland.
Okay. So Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. So, chest. Boom. So, gates. Actually, okay. So for exit game. Exit game here. What is that stage entity? Let's check. Let's play. Done. Great. Great. Let's
And
check.
exit G gold coins around the bound.
Oh. Invisible wall.
Then use empty models to add invisible walls, air walls at the scene's boundaries.
Air walls. Let's add air walls. Good to do. Static objects on category. So let's install. Yeah. Nifty. Native collision climbable, of course not. If this. Cannot create more than 50? Really? Developers, why you put okay. Let's test. Why? Why? Strange why I can thread. Meta.
Disable. Click Custom Page tab in the top left corner. Open Preset Point Management. Here, there is already a default spawn point, and we just need to create a revive point. Click to create a open revive point scene. Here, with this. Next, let's create the information displayed in the interface. This includes the real-time displayed score value, custom tab in the top left corner. Open Manage UI Control Groups. Click UI Control Group Library, add an UI Control template. Select Text Box. Change the text content to score value. Insert the variable, click on the player, and select score value. Adjust the position and size of the text box. Finally, click Save as Template. Rename it to Text Box Score Value. Now, let's add another UI Control template. Select Text Box, change the text content to Key Count, insert the variable, click on the player, and select Key Count. Adjust the position and size of the text box. Finally, click Save as Template, rename it to Text Box Key Count. Open Interface Layout. Click Add UI Control. Add the 2 finished text boxes to the interface. Now, the prompts for player score and key collection progress are done. In addition, we need to provide the player with prompts for what to do next and for the display of stage completion conditions. Let's first create the prompt information, then set the trigger points for these prompts. Click UI Control Group Library, add an UI Control template. First, let's create a pop-up for the Wonderland's completion condition prompt. Select Pop-up, change the title to Stage Completion Rules. Change the text content to collect all 30 gold coins to clear the stage. Make sure you collect every coin. Adjust the position and size of the text box. Disable initial visibility. Finally, click Save as Template. Rename it to Pop-up Wonderland Description. Next, add an UI Control template for the Stage 3 prompt. Select Text Box. Change the text content to find a weapon to gain combat abilities so that you can defeat the enemies ahead. Set the background color to black translucent. Adjust the position and size of the text box. And center the text. Disable initial visibility. Finally, click Save as Template, rename it to Text Box Find Weapon, add another UI Control template for the Stage 4 prompt, select Text Box, change the text content to You need a key to open the gate. Follow the same steps as the previous prompt. And finally, rename it to Text Box Find Key. Next, add the finished pop-up and text boxes to the interface. Open Interface Layout. Click Add UI Control. Now, you've created all the needed prompt information. We'll also need to set up a trigger point in the scene so that when the player arrives, a prompt will be displayed. First, set the trigger point. Go to the object placement screen, create an empty model, disable native collision, add a collision trigger component to it. Select character for effective target. Set the center Y-axis value of the trigger area to 1. Set the scale factor X-axis value to 4. Set the Y-axis value to 2. Set the Z-axis value to 8. Next, let's create a node graph so that the prompt is displayed when the player...
Okay, let's create short version of this. Pop up. One. So some trigger.
enters the trigger area. Open Miliastra Sandbox, right-click and select Create Node Graph. Rename the node graph to pop-up Wonderland description. When the player enters the collision trigger,
Your collision, get player belongs each player one. By UI control in interface deployment. UI control. When exits the collision trigger.
the UI control group state is changed to enable.
Yay.
Enabled. When the player leaves the collision trigger, the UI control group state is changed to disabled. The target player has to be obtained via the Get the Player entity to which the character belong node. Select Pop-up Wonderland description for the UI control. Prefab index. Save the node graph. Mount the node graph on the newly created empty model. You've now set up the first set of prompt triggers. Now, let's move on to the start of stage 3 using use the same method. Create an empty model. The scale factor, x-axis displays and rename it to text box find weapon. Save the node graph. Empty model with native collision factor, x-axis prompt, the text box Now you've placed all the necessary prompt information.
Yeah, let's check. Bit tired. How much stream takes? I don't know. Huh. What? Yeah. Mhm. Right.
The Wonderland is finished. Now, after the Wonderland, take one weapon will combat forward. Once you reach the test play runs smoothly. After you finish building the Wonderland, you can export it to share it with other players. You will use this feature frequently if you need to collaborate with other craftspeople on Wonderland building. Go to the save file page, take your mouse over the project you want to export and click on the 3 dots. Click Export, make changes to the file, save location and name in the dialog box as necessary, then click Save. We can also export specific assets individually. To do this, we'll use the Manage Asset Import-Export tool. Select Assets Exporting and click on the asset you wish to export. For the purposes of demonstration, we'll select the 2 moving platform prefabs. Click Export Asset, make changes to the file's save location and name as necessary, then click Save. So, I hope everything in this course, now, your friends, your Miliastra Wonderland, and see you in the next tutorial.
Okay. We completed all So, so, so. Stop, stop, stop. Pop tutor 1, pop tutor 2. So. Yeah, why it's disabled? Why this element is enabled by stars? Strange. Look, yeah. It's still closed. Um, is it strange? Boom. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Why so fast? Okay, this is enough, I think. So today's stream ends. Thank you for watching.